Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Yeah, we got rid of waste your points like 20-30 minutes ago. There was some outcry. Hello everybody. There was some outcry about getting rid of communication disruption. So chat was like, get rid of waste your points, get rid of waste your points. So we got rid of waste your points. Waste your points is gone. It's been around. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna take a seat. Hi, welcome everybody. Let me see who's here. I see we've got Mega Man Dragonoid, and we've got Melchior Stormseeker, and I see Pokel the Storyteller are here. We got Liv and Rocker. Hello. Suki is here. Hello. Melchior, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Oh my god. Thank you for the lurk. Jeez, that is fucking dedication. That is some serious fucking dedication. I appreciate that so much. But hi everybody, welcome to today's special stream. We actually have a lot going on, even though this is going to be like a relatively short stream. I'm only going to be streaming for about 4 hours, not the usual 5, since I almost never stream on like Tuesday. Hey Cinematic Sith, hello. So first and foremost, this is another promotional stream for Contra Operation Galuga. As I did last week, Konami and Keymailer were kind enough to provide me with a free Steam copy of the game. And in addition to that, I have to do some streams. They never really specified how many. I think I've actually satisfied what I'm supposed to do for them. But I really like this game, and I would like to at least unlock one of the bonus characters. So we're going to be doing that today, and we're going to be doing some of that tomorrow. Hey Phoenix, hello, how are you? Today is also the last day of the month, so we are doing a raffle today. If you are new to the stream, this is the way the raffles work. I do a raffle at the end of every month for the community. It's whatever stream is the last one for the month. It might not be the last day of the month, like if it falls on a Sunday and I'm not streaming, but it's the last it's the last stream of the month, and that is today, since it's also the last day of the month. We always have at least one drawing. Sometimes we have two if we've made our sub goals for the month, and we did make our sub goal. So we're going to have two winners tonight. We'll do the drawing towards the end of the stream. And even if you're not here whenever I do the raffle, if you win, I will reach out to you in a DM on Twitch or Discord or whatever. So if you're on the other side of the world from where I'm at, and if you're like, oh my god, I can't stay up 4 hours or something like that, don't worry about it. If you enter the raffle and if you win, I will reach out to you on that. So don't worry about that. For prizes tonight, hello Tall Grant, Kyra. For prizes tonight, the winners would get their selection of a Steam copy of The Seventh Guest, a physical PS4 copy of Resident Evil Revelations 2, I discovered I had a copy of that game, still brand new, just sitting around in my office. I don't even remember where it came from. A console gift card of your choice, which includes Steam, or a pre-selected box of Sarzac merchandise that I will have to physically mail you. You will have to provide a mailing address for me if you choose that option, but you do not have to give me your real name. I can address it to your Twitch handle for some privacy. But we'll have the drawing like at the end of the stream tonight. So if you haven't entered yet, it's !raffle to enter, and followers get 1 ticket, subscribers get 3. And just go ahead and feel free. Maybe you'll win something, something free tonight. Give Tall Grant and Kyra some shouties. Hello, hello. It's a little odd, Liv. Little odd. But to be fair, I had a dream last night of one of my good friends having a debate about Orville Reichenbacher, the popcorn guy, with George H.W. Bush, who was in a swimsuit. It was a very strange dream, and I woke up and I'm like, should I tell my friend about? No, you should not tell your friend about this dream. You should not tell this friend about this dream. I'll tell the chat about it, but I'm not going to tell this friend. This friend doesn't watch the stream. I'm going to eat the cookie. Yep, it can absolutely be a Steam card, Poe. And hey, Pizza Maid, hello, hello. I hope you're feeling better. I saw your Twitter post. I hope you're feeling better. It sucks that you had to cancel. Did I say Ruffle? Maybe my fat ass is thinking about chips. Hey, Pig Knight, hello, hello. Pig Knight, we've got a raffle going on. I know you know how that works, so feel free to answer. Though I think you've won like 2 or 3 times in the past. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. You can win even if you've won before. Perfectly fine. I mean, this is a small community anyway. If we ever get like super big, I might have to like change some things. Like maybe, I don't know, if you win something, maybe make it to where you can't win something for like another like 2 months or something. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right. So anyway, how's everybody today? How's everyone's day? I've kind of had a productive day. Got some stuff done. I'm going to mention my stream schedule real quickly. So this is basically the same stream schedule from last week. I'm also doing another one of these Contra streams tomorrow at 5 p.m. This will be the last one. And then we're going to go back to me not streaming on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. On Thursday, we're going to finish up Silent Hill. And I need to point out right now, I have some work stuff that might keep me at work a little bit later than usual. Like, it's really weird. I don't go into work until Thursday of this week. I have a lot of work at home, but I don't have to go into the office until Thursday. But I'm going to be at the office like all day from Thursday, practically from like 7:30 until like 4 o'clock or so. I could actually be kept over a little bit too. So the Thursday stream could possibly start as late as 5:30. I'm going to aim for 5 o'clock, but if at the very latest, it'll be 5:30. So just keep that in mind if you're planning to watch the Silent Hill stream. Friday at 8 will be more Final Fantasy. We defeated the first of the 4 fiends, and hopefully we'll be taking down the second fiend on Friday and getting our class change. That should be fun. And then Saturday, finally, for the first time this year, I'll be streaming some Phantasy Star Universe. So hopefully I'll get to play some PSU with you guys. There's absolutely no rigging of the wheel at all this past Saturday. Absolutely no rigging. We got it on the first spin. Absolutely. Don't question, oh, did Sarzac have to cheat or something? No. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Kyra. But yeah, we are going to do some PSU on Saturday. I'm pretty excited about it. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Pig Knight, how are you? You know, Liv, at one point I wanted to have like kind of a strip club bar theme to the stream. I very quickly realized that that was the quickest way to probably get banned, though. So I'm like, no, just do the silly necromancer thing. That will look really cringe if you try to do that, Sarzac. So don't do that. Oh, Kyra's a great streamer, Rocker. I love Kyra's streams. She's got a very chill vibe. She's generally playing with friends, and it's just a really fun stream to just hang out and vibe in. Oh, nice nap weather. Yeah, I know, it was insane. Absolutely. All right, so that's what we're doing for the stream schedule. I also have to talk about this. So, in about 2 weeks, a little bit less than 2 weeks, is going to be my 3-year Streamiversary subathon. It's going to be a 6-day event. We're going to start on Monday, May 13th, and it's going to end on Saturday, the 18th. There will be 12-hour streams each day, starting at 12 p.m. Central. I'm going to be playing all sorts of stuff, games people have been telling me about a lot, like Cassette Beast. I'm going to be finishing up some games that some people redeemed, like Metroid Fusion. We'll be playing some new stuff like Unicorn Overlord. And then there'll be retro stuff, arcade stuff. I might actually try to get the final trophy, too, that I need in Doom 2016 to have a plat on that. Which I'm not really a trophy hunter, but it's like, you just need one trophy. Just do it. Like the previous ones, you can get some free bling, depending on if you gift subs and that kind of stuff. There's a little guide to that right there. And then there's also, this is the first time I've ever had this many chat incentive goals. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that you can unlock as like a group. You can make me play ET. You can make me schedule a Lethal Company community stream. You can design some not safe for work art of me. Though there will be limits on that. There's a huge difference in my mind between like erotica / lewd and pornography. We're not going into the pornography side of things. It's going to be more erotica lewd. Okay, so just to clarify that. We could maybe get permanent Discord movie nights. And one of the cool things I know a lot of people are excited about, if we reach it, all channel points spent during the Streamiversary will be refunded at the end of the Streamiversary. So if Pig Knight comes in here and lays down like 150,000 channel points, and he's like, I want you to play the Dead or Alive volleyball game, be like, okay, cool. And then when he gets his points refunded, he would be able to be like, I want you to do this game too. So it'll be a chance to get like all your channel points and stuff back, which I think is really cool. I saw a streamer do this a few months ago for theirs, and it was a really cool thing. I've never seen other streamers do something like that before. And man, the streamers, especially VTubers, we love these kind of like multi-day anniversary kind of streams, apparently, because there's so many going on like right now and recently and so forth. I'm actually going to lift because the make me play whatever thing that has a 7-day cooldown on it. I'm actually going to lift that cooldown just for the anniversary stream, for like the day after it or something, to give people a chance to spam that. But, yeah, so that's what's going on with that. Hey, Jack. Hello. How are you? All right, so yeah, that's everything. Oh, I do have one more thing to talk about. This is kind of exciting. Let me move the schedule out of the way. This really only applies to Kron and Tall Grant, though. I got a commission in today for a new emote. It's the 25,000-bit emote, and only 2 people are remotely close to it. Not trying to pressure anybody or anything, because that is a lot of money. But what's kind of exciting is that it's coming from the same artist who did my sleepy emote here, who's also done like a bunch of like cool art and streaming stuff for some other bigger streamers. Like she was the one that designed Dot Level's model, I think, and There's an ASMR VTuber I follow. They also did some outfit designs for that person. So yeah, so that's gonna be exciting to see that. The emote it's gonna be like a really weird, bizarre emote. So like nobody is gonna be like left out of something really fun. Because it's behind an enormous paywall, which I'm not a fan of. So, it's not the Sarzac. The Sarzac is going to be our next normal static emote. I would not do that because I know there's been some requests for that. But it is kind of a bizarre emote that at the very least, if Kron and Thunderdrummer don't like it, at the very least, I'll be able to spam it too. It's not the Honk Cat. I would not do that. I want that to be for everybody. But anyway. Oh, when you threw bits? No, you can throw bits at me. Throw bits at me when I'm the slime. The slime gets all jiggly. It's like, ah! Anyway, I hope everyone's day's been pretty good today. I've had a nice day. I slept in. Once again, I knew I was going to do this. I had a steak, egg, and cheese bagel from McDonald's. Which, again, that's like most of the calories you should have in a day. But I literally thought these were extinct, and I have not had one of those in years. I'm not doing it tomorrow. Very, very healthy dinner. Lunch today. I had a veggie wrap with a banana and some juice. So, but I had to do that. It's just I had to have another one. Let's switch to Contra. Alright, so anyway, but yeah, if you've not entered the raffle, please consider entering the raffle. This is going to just be a 4-hour stream tonight, not the normal, 5 hours. I don't know how that happens. I worked fast food. I worked at Taco Bell and Wendy's when I was in high school, damn it. And I don't know how you just forget to do that. Like, unless somebody is, like, requesting it. But, Oh, the wrap had some guacamole on it. It was really good. Hi, Coco G. Hello. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. This is the perk shop. This is where you can buy stuff. And there's already a lot of unlockables in this game. When you beat the game the first time, it unlocks 3 characters from the Sega Genesis Contra, hardcore. You get Fang, Sheena, and Brownie. They are incredibly expensive. Like, you see 8,000 points right there, and you're like, that's not too bad. Going through the game once just nets you about 1,500 points. Oh, these are actually really, really expensive. And between today and tomorrow, I want to try to unlock at least Brownie. I don't think I'm going to get 2 of them unlocked, at least while streaming this. But I want to at least get Brownie unlocked, because that's the character I normally play in the Genesis game. Oh yeah, go walk those dogs. It's really good, Coco G. I really, really like this game a lot. And hey, Monkey Deshawn, something that's also pretty cool about this. So Konami gave me a copy of this for Steam. You can buy Castlevania music and replace the soundtrack with Castlevania music. But if you have the Anniversary Collection, the Castlevania Anniversary Collection, you get this for free. The same with the Contra retro music, you get that for free. The same with the Konami Arcade Collection, you get that for free. And if you have the Operation Galuga demo, then you'll get this one for free, which is the BGM from Contra 4. I actually have all of those on my Sony account. And they gave me a Steam key. So, it's kind of annoying. But I have already actually bought a physical copy of this from Limited Run for the PlayStation 5, so we just have to wait on that. Jack, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Monkey, we've got a raffle going on if you want to get in on that. But yeah, so what did everybody do today? Rocker, did you do anything exciting? Have you been feeling better? All right, let's get started. We're gonna do... I know you get more points if you do this on a higher difficulty. And I want to say I got road stomped on a higher... Let's start doing a new game on normal, since I haven't played this in like a week. Do you guys want the original OST to this game, or do you want Contra retro music? What do you guys want? I actually got something from Limited Run like yesterday. I got my deluxe ultimate edition of the Castlevania Anniversary collection. I haven't opened it. I haven't done anything with it. I'm gonna post pictures of it later. Still dealing with that. Oh, that sucks, Rocker. Monkey says retro. Rocker says retro. Oh. I hope the sleep was quality sleep, and I, oh goodness, I hope you're doing okay, Poe. That just does not sound good at all. But I'm glad you got some sleep after not getting some for such a long time, and I hope you're feeling better. I think I've played as all these characters. I know I've played as both the robots, and I know I've played as Bill and Lance. Pretty sure I played as her. He really sucks. I don't want to play as him. Like he's got this annoying hover, which sounds really cool, but isn't. I don't know if I've done a full playthrough with her though. But I did enough to know that I don't like her because she has a slide. She doesn't have like the dash. The dash is really, really good, and most of the characters have it. Who do you guys want me to play as? You're getting a lot of error 1K. What do you mean by that, Suki? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see. Well, I hope things get normal-ish for you soon, Poe. I have a few friends that deal with that, and I know that that's a lot. So, sending positive vibes your way, my friend. Got the River City Girls 2 Ultimate box. Oh, nice. Nice. I've heard that Skullmageddon from the Double Dragon Neon game has a cameo in that. Let me know how that is, Coco G. I really want to check those River City Girl games out. They look like they're a lot of fun. Who do you guys want me to play as? First person to type in a name or a description, I'll do what you want, except this guy. I'm not playing as Stanley. Stanley kind of sucks. Okay, you got it, Suki. Obtain special weapons after death. That is so good. And we're going to take the 2 HP booster. I think tonight I might try arcade mode with one-hit deaths on normal mode. Just to see how far I can get on that. Let me know if the volume needs adjusting or anything, anybody. Do they feel like the old River City Ransom games, Coco G, or do they feel like something really different? Because I really, really love the like OG NES River City Ransom game. Whoa! Bum, bum, bum. It's okay. If you don't know their names, you can just describe them. Shit, got hit already. You can be like, play as Sylvester Stallone. I'll know who you're talking about. Did she not double jump? Well, this sucks. She can't double jump. forgot about that. Plays that one character that can shoot? Okay, I can do that. The monkey. Chrono Trigger should be getting close to where you're at, yeah. Shit got hit, yo. Shit got hit. I was walking in the jungle, minding my business, and then these guys came after me and shit got hit. I'm gonna stop because watch my viewership plummet to like -3 if I keep singing. Keep this. Some of her weapons are very different from like the norms. I guess that's like the trade-off is that like most of her weapons are. I'm doing very badly.
Clean kill.
There we go. God, her spread's garbage. Okay, I don't want to play as her. Sorry, Suki. I'm going to play as Bill or Lance. I'm sorry. This is not the character I need to warm up with. We'll go with him. He's shirtless. All right, thanks for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Boy, do you dread too, Monkey, getting things from UPS or FedEx? 'Cause I do. Yeah, like look, he's got double jump. Bill's got double jump. The robots have double jump. I'm not sure if the other girl, Ariana. I know she doesn't have the dash though, and the dash is really nice. She has a slide. She's the only character that can like slide in the game. At least from the ones I've played as. You know, we haven't. There's like 3 characters we haven't gotten to. Yeah, there we go. That's spread. That's spread. That's a shot in my face. I want to keep that. Whoa! Want the fire. The fire is actually really good, but mostly just for like bosses. And even then it's like really situational on what bosses. Yeah, there we go. There's big spread. That going. Bum 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 bum. I just remembered I actually do have to go to the office tomorrow. Oh. But I can go in at any time. I just have to like do certain things.
Good gun.
But yeah, there's a link that I've pinned in the chat. If you want to learn more about this game, go ahead and click on it. They have still not fixed the US link, so it's probably not going to get fixed at this point, which is a little frustrating. But you can still pull up the information on the European section. Anyway, the link, if you click on it, it lets them know that people from like my stream have like clicked on it, which I guess is helpful to me. Ah! So somebody said this last week. I don't remember which stream it was, but when we get to like the third part of this boss, they were like, "Oh, that's something from Super C," and I'm like, "Is it?" And it sure is. Like this, the first part and second part. This is from Contra 1, right? This is like the first boss of Contra 1. But then this part, I'd forgotten about this because it's been a while since I played Super C. But this is absolutely a boss from Super C. There we go. I don't know Super C as well as I know like Contra 1 and Contra 3. I've beaten it several times, but it's not a game I play all that often. I would like to learn it like Deathless at some point.
Let's get to
Okay, we want the Heat Seeker for this. What Seeker? I thought I had Heat Seeker too. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, now I don't have any heat seeker.
easy money.
Oh. Oh, these guys. I love these enemies. They look like something right out of Macross. Get something a little different here. So did anybody play any video games today? What all did you play if you got a chance to play some games? Hey, Black Hand of Nod, what's up? What's up? How are you? You get a shout out for Black Hand. If not, I'll do it in just a moment. Oh, nice. How did Warhammer go? I played some video games today. I bet you guys can guess what I played. I'll just say one word about it. I'll give you one hit. Dailies. No, I needed that!
On our 6.
Yeah, I actually got one of Charlotte's weapons really powered up today, though, so I'm pretty excited about that. Oh my god, Sarzac, learn to play. Let me give a shout out to Blackhand of Nod real quickly. Blackhand, there's a raffle going on today if you want to get in on that. Just some Fallout 76. We should play one of the 3D Fallouts at some point. That is such an old person thing to say. I should play one of those 3D Fallouts at some point. I've only played the first 2 games back before they had 3D Fallouts. Jeez, Sarzac. Way to make yourself seem like you're elderly. Farming souls, upgrading equipment, and by farming souls you have to go back to like levels you've already cleared and kill enemies and hope that they drop the souls. And generally weapons and equipment need like a whole bunch of souls. Like you need at least like 5 different type and then like a certain quantity of each type, and it's really, really tedious. And I never thought I would ever be doing dailies in a Castlevania game, but here we are with my life. Hey, Professor Hammerrad. Can I get a shout out for Professor Hammerrad, please? I picked up Fallout 1, 2, and 3, New Vegas, and Tactics during the sale. Already had 4. Fallout 1 is... You've got to have... I played that game a long, long time ago, but I remember liking it. And yeah, you're gonna feel bad. You're gonna feel like you're bad at it, and that's fine. You can still get through and beat the game. It's fine. Y'all check out Professor Hammerrad. Professor Hammerrad actually just got affiliate recently. We've been setting their stream up for that, which is really, really dope. Professor, we have an end of the month raffle going on if you want to get in on that. I'm gonna have 2 winners tonight, and this is gonna be kind of a shorter stream than usual. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2, it's definitely a different era of gaming that they came out of. The whole CRPGs of the 80s and 90s, which I really like those kind of games. Though there's one game, one CRPG, Planescape Torment. Like, I should love that game because it takes place in the D&D campaign setting of Planescape, which is where, what are the fucking demons that you can play as? What are they called? Tieflings? I still don't like the idea that Tieflings are fucking playable. They're demons. Same with Dragonborn. Just too fucking monstrous to... I'm gonna walk into this tavern in this little redneck village, and it'll be okay. Yeah, alright. But anyway, I'm getting grumbly. My grognard self is starting to show. But it's a CRPG like Fallout 1 and 2. I guess maybe even comparing it to Baldur's Gate 1 is probably a little bit more apt. He's so hard. Oh, he hit me. He killed me. Blood and Guts, there is a raffle going on if you want to get in on that. Fallout 2 was my first Fallout back in the late 90s. I think I played Fallouts 1 and 2 mid to late, sometime in the late 90s to like early to mid 2000s. What was going on in my life when I was playing that? Where was I? I think I was still living with my dad, so high schoolish. I know, a backlog of video games that never end. My backlog of gaming started in the SNES era, and it's never gone away. It has never like gone away. But you know, I've said before, like even if I won the lottery and could stop working like tomorrow, which is absolutely what I would fucking do if I won the lottery. I still don't think I'd have enough time in my life to play all the games I want to play. And that's like in addition to like other things that, you know, you want to do. I want to read these books. I want to go to these places. I want to I don't know. That'd be kind of boring as like a lottery winner. It's just like I just want a big house in the middle of nowhere. I'm like old school hounds like guarding like the land surrounding it. Just a pack of wild hounds. But even if I did that, even if like I had like a giant house in the middle of nowhere, I know eventually like I'd be like, I want McDonald's, I want Taco Bell, I want to go do this. I don't think I would be a really successful hermit. Oh, that's neat. The mini boss was in the background watching us. This is apparently from the Game Boy game, Operation C. Corgis and Chihuahuas. Oh, absolutely. Let me see. I'm getting caught up on chat before the fight starts. Be like Master Roshi? Yes, yes. I'd love to be like Master Roshi. When I go back and watch Dragon Ball, I'm like, Master Roshi is like doing this whole retirement thing like perfectly. No, what Suki says is actually smart. Like, if you ever do win the lottery, like, first thing you should probably do is like hire a lawyer to help you navigate through that shit. And then, like, start looking at financial advisors. Don't go crazy with, like, massive purchases. That's how people go broke. Like, I'd like to have, like, a big house and everything. But you have to remember, big houses require a lot of maintenance and a lot of money to upkeep. You gotta make sure that's sustainable, right? Quit my job as well. Oh, absolutely. Possibly go full-time content creator. Nice cozy. Yes, yes, yes. I just want, see, that's the thing. I just want to be cozy. Cozy, comfortable. It would be nice to have, like, a big house, but I don't know, like, if I could deal with it for, like, you know, a long time. Put it in a trust fund. Yeah. Hey, Dark Max, what's up? How are you? I get shout out for 6 card. Hanging out in 6 card stream earlier today. I was lurking in there for like a good 2 hours. 6. I had you on one monitor, just listening to you, watching you here and there while I was doing like work stuff. I think that it was a really good stream that you had. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, you win the lottery, like, get a lawyer to help navigate you through that, look into a financial advisor, and, like, invest that shit. Like, do something with it to where you can just, like, live off the money that it generates. Unless you win, like, $500 billion or something really obscene. I don't know, I mean, everybody's, like, different, like... Just give me 3 million. I can like live off of what that would generate from like stock dividends and stuff. I don't need like a fucking private jet. I wouldn't know what to do with something like that. But oh, okay. Put a PlayStation in it. Oh! Oh, come on! Dark Max, how are you? Joke with a few friends is buy a plot of land and create a community called Not a Cult. That's awesome. Oh yeah, same here, 6. Like 50K a year, yeah, I could live comfortably off of 50K a year. I've always joked that one thing I would buy is that I would buy a 1982 GMC van. That and a DeLorean. Those are the two kind of cars I would want. A DeLorean and a 1982 GMC van. So I could have the van customized to look like Mr. T's A-Team van. Could you imagine what it would be like driving Mr. T's van around town? I mean, I guess most people probably wouldn't fucking get it. That show was like 40 fucking years ago.
Don't think it's from around here.
Oh my, did you lose your hand? I think you did. There we go. Sixguard, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Sorry if I'm like a little slow with chat, guys. This is the kind of game that it's kind of hard to take your eyes off of. But thankfully, I've got some awesome mods here. And hey, Lucille, hello. Yeah, definitely invest in all that, you know. Really, Coco G? Oh man. You know, I remember like this was a good like 10 plus years ago. I was actually like looking into buying a GMC van, like a 1982 one, because they were only a couple $1,000s. Like, you know, because it's who the fuck wants something like that? But then I'm like, nah, it would be cheap to buy, but it would be really expensive to probably have it like modified, and then maintenance would probably be a bitch. And I don't want to insure 2 vehicles. I would not drive that to work. I need to go. I have not been to a convention in a long time. I wonder if I should go to the arcade pinball expo that I used to go to a lot. I stopped going to that because one year I went. I brought a girl I was dating, and it was a bad trip. It was just a very bad trip. So that like killed any of like my enthusiasm to go back. Even though I'd been going like over a decade. Oh, this part, I always fall in this part. I didn't fall in it. Decayed shark. Okay, I have eaten shark before. I want to say it was either tiger shark or hammerhead shark meat. It was very, very tough. Not a lot of taste. I did not like it. But I've only had it once. It might have just been prepared really terribly, you know? But, how the hell is that a delicacy in Chicago? Or Chicagoland? I can't remember if you're actually in Chicago or the Chicagoland area. Which I've been to Chicago. I spent like a week and a half like in this like really nice hotel in downtown Chicago. It was really absolutely lovely. Apparently George Lucas stays at a downtown hotel in Chicago quite frequently. Go back and see if you can spot George Lucas. Apparently he just walks around. He doesn't have like an entourage or like bodyguards or anything. And I'm like, that's a little ballsy, Mr. Lucas. He's a pretty recognizable guy. Well, you know, George was key to all of this, and, you know, the midichlorians, they made sense, because, you know, the Force, you know, there is, of course, a scientific explanation for things that are deemed mystic and magical, you know.
Impressive.
I do like George Lucas. He's a little silly, but I do like, and even though I don't agree with a lot of his creative decisions. Ah! Lucas is in Michigan. Okay, maybe he's no longer doing the Chicago thing anymore. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. 6. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, I gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense then. I was gonna say, I'm like, I know like the Great Lakes and stuff are near Chicago. I never heard of there being like sharks in the Great Lakes though. I've never been to the Great Lakes though. There could be sharks there for all I know. These are not good weapons for this guy. I one time saw Lawrence Fishburne in a restaurant in New Orleans.
Invasion.
And I was with a friend and her boyfriend, and this guy who was kind of obnoxious. He was just like, I'm gonna go up to him. I'm gonna be like, Morpheus, I'm like, don't fucking do that. He's fucking visiting with friends or somebody. And you're gonna go up there and you're gonna be like obnoxious like fanboy and be like Morpheus. Or... Don't do that. Leave Lawrence Fishburne alone. Don't get me wrong, Lawrence Fishburne is awesome, but I'm not gonna bother people if they're out and if I see like a famous person, they're like out and about just doing like normal stuff. I mean, they are people after all. No! The first time I've died there. Oh, did the communication disruption thing work? We brought it back. It was gone. People were upset it was gone, so I got rid of waste your points. Even though that one was kind of recently used by Zero Wise Man. Oh. That would be fucking weird. That would be really weird. Like, that's one of the things I like about being a cartoon character. Like, nobody's gonna recognize me unless you, like, hear me talking and you're like, that sounds like Sarzac. Joke's on you, though. That would require me leaving my house. I don't want the laser, but, leave my house today? No, I did not leave my house today. Did I leave my house yesterday? I did leave my house yesterday. Oh! That was just bad gaming right there, Sarzac. How would you react to that, Pizza Maid, if you're just out and about and you heard like somebody go, "Pizza Maid, you sound like Pizza Maid. Do you like PSO?" Like, how would you react to that? Would you be like, "No, I don't know what you're talking about," or would you be like, "Hi, who are you?" "Oh, you don't know me. I lurk in your streams all the time. I never talk though." That would be creepy. I would much rather it be like somebody be like, "Hey, it's a me, Beast Hunter." I don't know why I made Beast Hunter sound like Mario there, but let's see if I can not. This is not a bad boss. I will probably die though. There we go. There's the death. No! I've been slimed! Wait, why didn't the thing throw? Okay, those threw. Oh, all that's throwing. Okay, I don't know why Kyra's bit didn't throw. I legit start talking in Spanish. Oh, that would be good. That would be good. My worry is it would happen at the dentist. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's true. Damn, I can't do that. I'm not bilingual. I knew French for a few years, and then I just stopped using it, and now it's just like, bonjour, je m'appelle Sarzac. That's really bad French. Very simple French. Let's stop. Yeah, jiggle. Oh, this it did throw. Oh, okay. Ow! Ow! I'm gonna be a sad slime. No, no.
Let's get to work.
I'm not a sad slime. Y'all have fun with it. Remember, you can give the slime head pats too. There's a redeem for head pats for the slime now. Imagine if the doctor was like, Sarzac, are you going to be able to spin the PSO wheel? That would creep me out. I'd be like, I need a new doctor.
Time for another ride.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. An important mantra among necromancers is, don't just destroy your enemies. Make their lifeless corpse perform for you like trained monkeys. See, that's one of the perks of being a necromancer. You can do that. Yeah, I don't want my work colleagues knowing that I stream, like, period. That's a big thing for me. I like to compartmentalize parts of my life. Like, work is a completely separate, different world from, like, my personal life. And I don't like it whenever things, like, bleed over. Wait, was that the one from yesterday? Did I not update the daily necromancer lore? That does happen. Was that the one from yesterday? Oh shoot, I'm sorry about that, Dragonoid. I'll refund your points. I won't be able to change it this stream because I have to shut down OBS and restart it. That would require me ending the stream. But I'll refund your points on that, and I'll make sure to change it for tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. I knew I fucking forgot something when I was getting ready for the stream today. Yeah, I'll refund your points on that just as soon as I get through this level. That sometimes happens. Random historical and/or literary fact. Okay, I did the depressing one about Queen Anne yesterday, so we can't do that. But I can talk about her successor, George I. Okay, so this is early 18th century British history. Queen Anne is the last of the Stuart monarchs. She dies without a successor. So they have to figure out when they kind of knew who the next person was going to be. But the next king is going to be a guy named George. And like they have to go back several generations to like find out who the next in line is. But it's a guy named George, and he lives in a tiny part of Germany called Hanover. And he's the elector of Hanover. Hanover is apparently a very beautiful, very scenic area of Germany. It's very quiet from what I know about it. And apparently, he loved being the elector of Hanover. And then he finds out that he's the new king of Great Britain, which, is, doing that whole empire building thing, right? And he's fucking pissed off over this. He is really, really upset because he's going to have to become the king of Great Britain, and that means he's going to have a lot more, like, responsibilities and work and shit that he has to do. So he becomes king, but he makes it very clear he does not like being king of Britain. One of the things that he does is he refuses to learn the English language. So there you go, George the First. One of my favorite, like, British monarchs just because it was like, oh, I don't want this shit. I don't want this. I want my quiet, peaceful German countryside. Does that bother you, Coco G? Oh my god.
Miss anything?
Well, my boss is no longer my boss. We just over the last couple days we got a new boss, or we're getting a new boss. It's in that weird transitionary phase where it's like you're no longer the boss. This person's going to be the boss, but it all takes effect in a few weeks. Which the person who's becoming the boss is actually a friend of mine. Not like a close friend or anything, but... Old boss was cool. I liked old boss. I've never really had a problem with bosses where I've been at. I need to get rid of that machine gun. Machine gun is really just bad. Oh, oh! Oh, okay, I see, I see. Yeah, not much you can do about that. Hey, we've known each other for years, and you've been in my stream. Oh no, you're my boss now. There's not much you can do about that, I guess. But I do like to keep, like, work completely separate from streaming, because I sometimes say really stupid things in the stream. Really hoping I should be able to beat this boss.
This raises a few questions.
Amy, hello. Hi, Amy. Coco G, can you give a shout out to Amy, please? Amy is awesome. Amy got new emotes recently.
Looks even worse from this side.
Actually, this is much better. I lost my level 2 Heat Seeker. Yeah, after this level, I'm gonna refund Dragonoid's points. There we go. What are you streaming tonight, Amy?
It's never easy. It's okay.
let's see. Daily Necromancer lore. All right, we're gonna reject that, which should refund the point. Okay, Dragonoid, you should have those that 400 points back now. Killing enemies, starting stages, collecting, upgrading weapons, using overloads. Oh, using overloads. Okay, killing final boss, consecutive stage clears, and okay, interesting. Oh, who are you playing Lethal Company with? Extreme and who else? I know Extreme plays that. It could fit. Lethal Company is fun. I'm still surprised that I liked it as much as I did. My first thought was, this doesn't look like a Sarzac game. And then I started playing it, and I'm like, this is really fun.
Surprise.
Suki, does that apply to both story mode and arcade mode, or does one give you more than the other? I'm playing arcade mode just to like avoid like the cutscenes I would be skipping. Like, we played through the story once. It's Contra. How much story do you need? Oh, okay, arcade mode gives you more points. Okay, good. I'm hoping we can unlock Brownie tonight. I know we're probably not going to get, like, 2 characters unlocked. But I'll probably come back to this game, like, once I get, like, my physical copy on PS5. I want to do more with Contra. Like, just the franchise in general. I try not to think of what aliens might be doing. It's like, oh, what are they doing? Yeah. Oh, that's a boulder. I think the next game I'm going to try this on one-hit kills, just to see how far I can get. Keep playing like this, it's not going to be far at all.
Surprise.
Oh, I know that argument well. Hey guys, we're gonna be making new characters today because I want to do a 2nd edition campaign. Half the group has left. I really want to run a 2nd edition D&D campaign, by the way. Like, that's not like unironically. I think 2nd edition is the best version of D&D ever made. And I'm not being silly here. I really mean that. 3rd edition is very, very good, especially 3.5. But I like 2nd edition a bit more because it's a bit more focused on role-playing than just general combat. Oh shit, I forgot you can't stand on that Necron crystal. Oh, geez, one more hit. Kyra, what was your first edition when you started playing D&D? Was it 3rd edition? I should post more pictures. Oh, I thought that was it. I should post more pictures of my D&D campaign to the tabletop channel I made in the Discord. God, I know I'm gonna die here. I think it's safer since I'm like one hit away from death. I think we should go this way. Oh, that's a bummer, monkey. Oh, okay, okay. Well, you know what? That's right. I forgot that 5th edition's been out for as long as it's been. It's been out for almost 10 years now. I knew about D&D like at an early age because of the cartoon, and because my uncle had like a copy of like original D&D Basic that he kept in like my grandmother's like library room. I guess that's what you can call it. And I remember like just looking at it, going through it, not being able to understand it at all because I was like 5 or 6 or 7. I was really young. But I remember like looking at the pictures and thinking, oh, this is Dungeons and Dragons. This is really cool looking. And then like a little bit later on in life, like when I guess I was around like 10, when I could like read a little bit more. We were at the mall, and we were at a Walden's Books, if any of you remember Walden's Books. And they had like a bunch of D&D Basic products that were kind of like packaged as like board games. And I had been playing stuff like Heroes Quest and everything, and this this particular setup was geared to like, you know, little kids that had experience with board game like things. So I remember I got that, and I ran games for like kids in the neighborhood. I've always been much more of a DM than a player. I actually don't like I don't like playing as D&D. I much more prefer to be a DM. But I like the whole like you know, coming up with scenarios and characters and getting to like play those characters and watching it how like the story unfolds. Like you have this idea of how the story's going to go, but what are your players going to do with it, right? Because things can very quickly go off the rails, and it's a lot of fun to see if the players do that or not. Like, I know some DMs are like, oh no, I hate whenever they go. No, that's fun. I like it when my players go off the rail, because that means I have to like get very spontaneous on the spot. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. I have ran Curse of Strahd before. I actually ran the 1st edition, 3rd edition, and 5th edition version of Curse of Strahd. I'm very, very familiar with Strahd von Zarovich. Ravenloft, like the whole campaign Ravenloft setting is like, oh my god, one of my favorite things ever. Like I can gush over like Ravenloft lore. That is interesting, Kyra. I have some old Lord of the Rings role-playing game books from like the 80s and 90s, like before the Peter Jackson movies. A lot of the artistic interpretations of the characters are really neat. And there's this one book, it has all the stats of the Ringwraiths, and it also has stats for Sauron with and without the One Ring. The stats with him with the One Ring are funny because it's basically like 999999999999999. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna beat this guy. I like 3.5, but I think 3.5 is when wacky character. Yes, that is a problem with 3.5. The prestige classes, as 3.5 Pig Knight, I think they got out of control, and that just started leading to like a lot of just really wacky character stuff, which carried over into 4th and 5th edition. That's one of my problems. Like, prestige classes are neat in concept, and I really like the idea of them. But 3.5 went really crazy with prestige characters as it went along. You know, like every book they put out felt the need to like bring in like more prestige characters, and they got more and more ridiculous. 3.5 is very much an edition where you're playing a group of superheroes. I love Spelljammers. I actually did a Spelljammers like campaign back in 3rd edition. It wasn't exactly like spacefaring stuff, but I brought a lot of spelljamming stuff into it, because basically what it was, the heroes discovered that there was a Mind Flayer plot to bring like one of their entire like fleets to their world, and they had to like stop that and everything, and that involved them getting on a what are the Mind Flayer ships called? I think Nautiloids. Yeah, Nautiloids. It was a fun campaign, especially because like that was like half the group was new to D&D. Did I really just... I couldn't see, and I grabbed a machine gun. And now I'm at E-Man. I have the power!
That energy.
I summon the Dragon of Grayskull! I don't want either of those right now, actually. That's fine. Build up your power. Better. The dragon is very easy to avoid. There we go. But yeah, Curse of Strahd is actually based on a 1st edition D&D adventure called Ravenloft. And oh, it actually had a remake in 2nd edition too, when it took place inside the Ravenloft campaign world. And it had a remake in 3.5, and then it had the more famous one now, which is the 5th edition, Curse of Strahd bit. Just go. Amy, thank you for the lurk. And yes, there is a raffle going on. If you've not entered the raffle, please enter the raffle. Yeah, I read the first 2 Dragonlance books. I really liked them, and I would like to finish the original Dragonlance trilogy, not trilogy, but the original series. I think there's like, what, 5-6 books in the original series?
Who invited the robot?
I like how annoyed the characters seem. Who invited the robot? Ramses, what's up? How are you? Just shout out for Ramses. How are you today, Ramses? Ramsey, we have an end of the month raffle going on. If you want to enter that, just type in exclamation raffle. The stream's going to be a little shorter than my normal Monday through Friday streams. So probably ending in about, well, we're going to end around 9 o'clock my time.
It'll do. Miss anything?
There we go. Oof.
Well, it's kind of fun.
But Ramses, I want to pick your brain, if I can pick your brain real quick. Victor Ireland. I want to hear more about your opinions on Victor Ireland.
It's that time again.
I never thought I would get grumpy with Victor Ireland again, and then there was that bullshit he pulled with Genesis Mini 2. Like, not even 2 years ago. That was like recent. It's like, really? Do you have to be this petty? Sega's offering to give you money for something you haven't used in almost 3 decades. And you're like, no, I need more money. It's more money than what you would have had if Sega hadn't even asked. Oof. Okay, I forgot this level is a level you need to take very slow. You can't just, I mean, you can just run through it if you want, I guess, but I think it's best to take this level kind of slow. I just realized they're going to keep coming. Three. Oh, so I only read... Okay, I know I read 2. Guess I never read the last part. Wow, I need to go back and fix that then. Of course, I would want to reread the first 2. It's been a long, long time. Are you a big fan of Dragonlance, Dark Max? Yeah, like that is like tinkering with the games is I think particularly a issue. It's not like they were game designers; they were just you know, localizers that were acting as publishers, you know, for stuff that they didn't make. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of like some of the like pop culture stuff in those translations. Like I forget which game has a direct reference to Monica Lewinsky. It's like, okay, wow, way to take me out of like my fantasy immersion, bringing in fucking presidential politics or scandals or whatever you want to fucking call it. I want to say that's the one too, because I kind of remember it, and it's been a while since I've gone through any of their RPGs, but I kind of want to say that like the translations got like more silly and more prone to like pop culture stuff as they went along. Like they were always there, but like I just feel like it was something that just got worse the more successful they got, you know. Damn, I just got that and lost it. Who's your favorite Dragonlance character? I wish that was something that could kind of regain some of its popularity. Dragonlance had an incredible fan base for like such a long time. And I mean, it still does, but I mean, I think it's one of those fan bases that's, you know, not getting really any younger since you don't have a lot of like new medium coming out. Or did they do a 5th edition take on Dragonlance? should not have gotten hit there. Yeah, I definitely feel like the 2 Lunar games on PlayStation 1 was kind of like them at their peak. Because they, I mean, they kind of died in the PS2 era. Did you ever see the Dragonlance? There was an animated Dragonlance movie from like the mid 2000s. One of the worst animations I've ever seen. This is my first game over. No, wait, I had a game over earlier. Never mind. I retract that. Yeah, I remember trying to like watch it and it was just like, I can't do this. So like, man, this really sucks if you're like a huge fan of this series, because this is bad. There were a whole bunch of like D&D PC games in like the 80s, not the 80s, the 90s. We're talking like early mid 90s that were only on like the PC. I think Dragonlance had several. I know Ravenloft had a couple. I want to say Dark Sun had a few. I've always wanted to like check those games out. I'm pretty sure like most of them are on GOG at this point. I need a better weapon. This is yeah, SSI, that's it. Have you ever played any of those? I've never played any of those, but I've always wanted to like go back and check those out. I kind of need that. Jeez, that was not, it was not worth it going for that spread.
Surprise.
Only some Forgotten Realm games like Eye of the Beholder and the Dungeon Hack. How were they then? Shit, I lost my crush. Well, my level 2 crush. Oof.
Over already?
See, I love second edition. Second edition is my favorite edition, and I'm not trolling when I say that. I love second edition.
Let's get to work.
So I would be all over that. What's the last level? I think this is the yeah, this is the last level. It starts off like inside a spaceship, and then we're gonna go inside an alien. Yeah, because we're gonna fight the Shredder here.
No mercy. Pretty big talk.
What I liked about second edition was just the amount of options that you have. Like as a player, you have all these different races you can play. This is like, of course, in a lot of the expanded material. And then you have like the classes, which have like the different class kits. And there's just a huge amount of things that you can do with the game. And yeah, some of the products in second edition are bad products. Like, there's some things I can't defend in second edition, but like a lot of the class splat books, I feel really added a lot to the game.
It's not over yet.
Where did that kaiju come from?
Glad he doesn't chew his food.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. If I could get a viable group of second edition players, oh man, I'd be so happy with that. My current group, 2 of them have played second edition before, and I think they would be a little cautious about going back to it. One of my other players is very anti-second edition, and the other one, she has said she's open to it, but little wary of it at the same time. I'm like, it's not that bad. Thaco is really just simple subtraction. Yeah, it's an extra step that other editions do away with, but it's not like this, you know, quantum physics equation that you have to, you know, do all the time. It's just simple subtraction. Yeah, 5th edition definitely streamlined, and I think 5th is a very good intro edition. But as like an experienced DM, I find 5th edition like very lacking, a little too simplistic. Like for example, like shields. Shields, no matter what size or the material, shields just do one thing. Oh, an extra point of AC. Like what? Like no. What if it's a big ass shield, right? That should affect, like, you know, whether your character can use it. It should affect the stat bonuses you get out of it. We're about to get a game over. This is the hardest part in the game, in my opinion. This is much harder than the final boss. Did you ever play 4th edition Dark Mechs? I skipped on 4th edition. Personally, I stuck with 3.5. Though there's been some, and I don't think I would enjoy 4th edition based on what I know about it. But there's still like some neat things in 4th edition that I thought were kind of cool. Didn't like much of, yeah, that's generally what I hear from most people. I really didn't like the business model that they had going there. It's just like, hey, you'll have to buy a new player's handbook once a year if you want all the stuff. Really just terrible business model. But that really wasn't my problem with it. Like, my problem with it was just the fact that it was basically, hey, let's take MMO mechanics and make that D&D. Shit. I don't know why that is so hard for me. Jeez, the Jello's gonna get me. No, actually, what happened was, Wizards of the Coast bought TSR during 2nd edition, and 3rd edition is basically what Wizards of the Coast was making as D&D before Hasbro bought them. But Hasbro bought them like right before 3rd edition launched. So like 4th edition was the first version of D&D that had like the full, you know, influence of Hasbro upon it. Which I don't think Wizards of the Coast was like a bad company like whenever it was still independent. I mean, one of the actual nice things about Wizards of the Coast is that when it did buy TSR, it was actually ran by gamers, and TSR had been run by Lorraine Williams, a person that is many things, one of which is most definitely not a gamer. Oh, Lorraine Williams! I love Lorraine Williams stories. Like, what if Ursula from The Little Mermaid took over the D&D company? You'd have Lorraine Williams. I just stuck with 3rd edition. That's what I knew. I wasn't in the mood to like buy new books. I don't think 3rd edition was out for even like a full 10 years before they came out with 4th. And then, you know, halfway during that period, you had like the 3.5 stuff come out, which, yeah, that was an improvement, but you know, those books were still like what, $30 a piece? Oh my god, Sarzac. I don't want that. Are you still into Magic? Oh, I walked right into that like a noob. Contra's going well. I'm about to get my first clear of the night. We're practically at the final boss. Okay. Alright, so I want Crush or Crash and Flame.
Seems too easy.
Go. I like how the music here is kind of reminiscent of also notice the music's not 8-bit anymore, but the music is a little reminiscent of like Godzilla's OG like theme song. Absolute shit. I just fucked that up because I lost fire. There we go. Oh my god, I had one hit left. Jeez.
Living so soon?
Liv, thank you for the 90 stream streak. I guess if you get 10 more,
Glad you could.
I'll have to open a bar. Hey, Purring. Hello, hello. How are you? Give you a shout out real quick. How are you doing today, Purring? We're gonna skip the credits. Oh shit, I didn't look to see how many points I got from that. Well, let's go to the perk shop. Oh! Oh, we probably will unlock a character tonight. I'm less than 1,000 away from doing that. Awesome. Oh, nice, nice. What are you having for dinner tonight? And yeah, Way Forward is really, really good. I like Way Forward a lot. Okay, well let's do that again, and then we can get one of these one of these 3 characters unlocked, which we're gonna go with the robot, just because I love the robot in the Genesis game. right, Purring, thanks for the lurk. Liv was telling me earlier, Kyra, that that she had a dream that I ran a bar. And it was apparently like one of those like fancy bars like on top of like a building or something. I thought it was gonna be like some kind of like slum, you know, a torn down, questionable bar, that kind of place, but. Well, let's go ahead and you'd go to that bar. I would hope you would go to that bar. I would be like, Kyra, come to my bar. All right, let's go ahead and do another level here, or another playthrough. We're gonna do somebody different though, and we're not gonna do the Actually, let's put music on random. No, actually, let's just do it with the normal music. Oh, okay. So the unlocks here. If you unlock Simon Belmont, you can listen to like Castlevania music. This one allows you to have like a bunch of extra like 8-bit Contra music. This is from like Gradius and a bunch of other Konami games, and this one is from Contra 4. Since I think like Way Forward also like did the that one. What's cool about it, Vel, is that if you have like the Castlevania collection already, you'll have that automatically unlocked. Like if you have the Castlevania collection, this will be unlocked. The Contra collection, this will automatically be unlocked. The demo for this game, this will be automatically unlocked. And the Konami Arcade collection, this will be unlocked. I actually have all 4 of those, but they gave me a Steam key, and all of my other ones are on my PlayStation account, which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, let's go ahead and do like OG music. I don't like these 3 characters here. We're gonna play as one of the robot. Vel, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, 1 second, everybody.
Scanning in progress.
Sorry about that. No, don't. Was I really going to miss that? Ira, thank you for the alert. You know what? I don't really like fire in most situations. It's better than the machine gun.
Success.
But yeah, if anybody's wondering like what my opinion on this game is, this is a definite recommend. If you like Contra, you'll like this a lot, I think. I know the $40 price tag is a little hard for some people to swallow, so if that's like putting you on the fence about it, I would definitely say download the demo and check out the demo and just kind of form your opinion from that.
Enemy defeated. Neutralized.
Oh! Okay, at least I got that.
Reassessing. Points increase.
This heat-seeking weapon is just so good. For anybody coming in, we have a end of the month raffle going on right now. If you want to get in on that, just type in !raffle. Followers get 1 ticket, subscribers get 3. We'll have 2 winners at the end of the stream. Purring, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Let me get a big shout out for you. Oh my god, has it been a year? Holy shit, you resubbed for 3 months in advance. Holy crap. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Definitely get on the raffle if you have not done that yet. Yeah, y'all check out my friend Purring. Purring's a really great streamer I've had the honor of knowing for the last year. And really awesome, really fun person to chill with. And I've been slimed by somebody. I've been slimed by Kron. Oh! Kron, you almost... No! I was just doing... I was saying nice things about a friend and now I'm being punished. Why are you doing this, Kron? Why? Oh no. Ow. Abuse. Streamer abuse. Hi, Kron.
Change in strategy.
How are you, Kron? There's a raffle going on. Thank you for the biddies. That's fine. If it makes you feel good, that's fine. I put in today, Kron. I put in the commission for the emote that you're gonna get. Since you know it's just a matter of when. I think you and Thunder will like the design whenever it's finished. Which I don't know when it'll be finished. I was just told sometime in May. Taking tomorrow off for mental health. Good for you. Good for you. You deserve that. I know work has been really like stressful and everything for you. Are you doing any gaming during that period? Should totally go back to the Algo Star system. Play some Fantasy Star. Mindy8712, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Eliminated.
Attending appointments. Oh, okay, okay. Well, Kron, there is a raffle going on if you want to get in on that. I know you sometimes don't enter that, but it's going on. We're gonna have 2 winners. You could be winner.
Seek out enemy targets.
Well, I'm pretty stoked right now. We're gonna unlock Brownie after this, and we'll get to see how he plays. Which I'm hoping he plays exactly like he did in Hardcore, because he was so OP in that game.
Enemy vehicle approaching. Police officer identified.
Actually, I'm thinking I might, maybe during the stream anniversary, I might do a bit of Hardcore Uprising, which was the Contra that game that came out during the PS3 era. The only Contra game I know that doesn't have like the title Contra in it. Some people don't like it. I've gone through it with all the characters. It's not the best Contra game, not even close, but it's fun. It's pretty challenging. For me, my favorite Contra game is Hardcore, the Genesis one. Yeah, oh, definitely. Contra 3 is a very, very close second. I just feel that what puts Hardcore over Contra 3 is it's got more replayability. You've got 4 different characters that play very differently. You've got multiple endings. You've got branching paths. It's just I just think there's more meat to that one because they're both very challenging. If you're playing the North American versions anyway. That said, I played a lot more Contra 3 growing up than Hardcore, just because I was mainly a Super Nintendo kid.
Warning.
Oh, well, I went right into that. Suki, I meant to mention this to you, but last week I went to eBay and I bought a copy of the first game on PlayStation, first Contra. Oh, Beast. Let me do this before the slime goes away. There we go. You see, it's more reasonable than 3.
Enemy lieutenant.
I would agree with that because Contra 3 on hard, which is the only way to get like the ending and the true boss, that's really, really rough. And I've done it before. It's not something I can do confidently though. Simple ham and cheese sub, just ham and cheese. Oh man, that sounds good. You know, sometimes like simple sandwiches are like just the best. Ham and cheese. I like turkey and provolone cheese myself. I'm not really playing the game. Oh wow. Okay.
Resuming mission.
I do have the anniversary collection. I think I did 100% of all the trophies on that, which it kind of sucks. There was no plat on that or the other anniversary collections that Konami did.
Running diagnostic.
But yeah, the Contra anniversary collection, that is like, if you're looking to get into Contra, get that. You have like some of the best and most iconic games in the series together.
Mission start.
You have all the NES ones, and you get the Japanese versions. No, you don't just get the Japanese versions. You also get the European versions, which have these robot dudes. Only nitpick I have with that collection is that I wish it had the GBC version of Operation C, because there is a colorized version of Operation C that was only released in Japan and I think Europe.
Neutralized.
Rocker, what would you say your favorite game in that collection is? Whoa! Oh my god. I'll stick with this. Yeah, there's no such thing as an easy Contra game, in my opinion. I think the easiest one would probably actually be Operation C on Game Boy. That excludes if you're not using like cheat codes, like the 30-man code and so forth. I've done Contra 1 Deathless a few times before, but that's the only one in the series that I've currently done Deathless. And that is a game I probably played more Contra growing up than I did Mario. Oh, come on.
Credits remaining.
my... Ooh, oh wait, I have that already. Whoa! Ah! Should start making like Waluigi noises. No. Luigi. I think that's what Waluigi sounds like, kind of.
6 stacks.
This is during like the Wii era, but I went through kind of like a period where I was playing a lot of Mario Party with friends, and I would always go for like Waluigi as like my character just because he was an absolute SOB. When you play Mario Party games, do they have solo play? I probably knew the answer to that at some point, but I don't anymore. And if they do, would they be fun with solo play? It was just taking the hit. Okay, you can do it, you're just playing against the CPU. I would think that would be the case. I kind of want to revisit the Mario Party game I used to play a lot on the Wii, Mario Party 8. But I don't know, if I was to play a Mario Party game, like, I should play one that's, like, online, right? I'm playing Mario Party, but I don't want to play with my viewers. I'm just going to play with, I'm going to play with the computer on the Wii. Ah. Tuffymon, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. 15 months, Tuffymon. 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's get a big shout out for Tuffy. I tried to do a big shout out. Tuffymon's too awesome for the big shout out, apparently. There we go. Thank you for doing the other shout out, Monkey. I know you're on your phone, so you can't do those other ones, but Tuffymon, what's up? Tuffy, we have a raffle going on today. It's the end of the month. We're gonna have 2 winners later today if you want to get in on that. What Mario Party number are they up to at this point? Mario Party 27. Mario's still partying. Let's use an actual real weapon. I like Heat Seek, but not really on bosses. Not unless it's level 2. And I lost my level 2 spread. Let me ask you this, Monkey. Is Waluigi playable in the Switch one? They stopped using numbers. Mario Party, we forgot how to count. Tuffy, what you got going on today? Are you doing some streaming later?
Commencing mission.
Ooh, what time is your stream going to start at?
Points increase.
9:30. You know what? I'm doing another Contra stream tomorrow. I was planning to end around 9. I'll end at 9:30 so I can raid into you. I don't get to raid you all that much. But why don't I can do that. I want to catch some Dragon Quest 10. You have to be at work the next day at like 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. It's the first time. It's the first time this year I've had to go to work at 8 in the morning, and I'm pissed off over it. It's like, oh, why? It's just once, but why?
Accelerate. Forces decreased.
We, for those that are maybe just coming in, we, after I finish this playthrough, I should be able to unlock one of the hardcore characters, which it's going to be Brownie, the little robot. Really excited to see how he plays in this game. Yeah, he's actually in this one purring too. He's one of the 3 unlockable characters I have left. Though they didn't give him his sunglasses in this game. Like in the first game he was in, he had a pair of sunglasses and he just looked fucking cool. Because he's a fucking werewolf with like a Gatling gun arm and he's, you know, got a pair of fucking sunglasses on. And he doesn't have the sunglasses in this one, apparently. Oh, look at that. Heat-seeking 2 goes through its protection. Sorry, it went through the protection. You can interpret that however you want to, chat. I mean, I'm just talking about killing the robot. Heat seeking's better for this. Kills them, and I don't even have to like face them. Oh!
Points increased.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Steam sale. Is it still ongoing? Because there's some things I need to grab, if there is, for the upcoming Necromancer thing that's going to start in June. A little Necromancer project I've planned for the community. Ow! Who dares throw things at me? Who dares do that? Oh, it's Huber. Hi, Huber. Huber, we have a raffle going on right now. At the end of the stream, we're going to have 2 winners. And you'll get your... Well, the things are listed right there. But if you want to get in on that, just type in !raffle. Even if you're not here, whenever I choose the winners, I'll reach out to you. I'm going to have to look at my spreadsheet, Tuffy. I've got, like, this spreadsheet with all these Necromancer games on it. But I'll do that tonight. And hey, Laughable, hello, hello. What is going on, Laughable? How are you? Laughable's in the house, and I didn't, and he didn't throw things at me. Ooh. Oh shoot, I took damage. Okay, I lost my second level weapon. Haven't been able to do too much work with that Necromancer project just because this is actually one of my busiest weeks at work. Though it's not going to really get busy. This is the silly thing. It's very busy, but it's not going to get busy until Thursday, and then it's going to be like oof for a few days. I'm sorry to hear that, Laughable. Hope things pick up for you soon. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm checking out this new Contra game that I'm doing a promotional stream for, and having a lot of fun with it. What have you been playing lately? I wonder if that's like the final boss, like, because the final boss has a heart and a hand like that. Like maybe like it gets healed later. Ooh, all right, Laughable. We have a raffle going on. I know you know how that works. So if you want to get in on it,
Proceeding as ordered.
maybe. I mean, the thing about this game is like story mode is a little bit too detailed for a Contra game. So I'm kind of like surprised that they don't like explain that. Okay, I'm just taking all the damage apparently.
Alternate method of conveyance.
They need to fix the animation of the robot guy there. That's really bad. Oof. Boo. Hey Monkey, if you're still there, have you given any consideration into picking up Chrono Cross if you like Chrono Trigger? Boom.
Adjust orientation 85 degrees.
Oh. Yeah, definitely look into it if you like Chrono Trigger. Just the one thing to keep in mind about Chrono Cross is that it's not Chrono Trigger 2. Okay, it's set in the same world, and it has it definitely has some connections, but it's not like Adventure number 2 for this group of characters you meet in the first game. A lot of people go into Chrono Cross thinking it's Chrono Trigger 2, and I think that's why a lot of people find it a disappointing game.
Tactical adjustment for enemy target in pursuit.
Because I think it's a fine game on its own. And I actually do want to do a playthrough of it down the road, because I've never actually finished it before. I've gotten pretty far in it, but
Resuming mission.
one of those things of, oh, I'm busy, and I'll come back to it in a few days. Come back to it in a few days. You know, and then like years later.
Warning.
Yeah, he's like a combination of him in Contra 1 and Deadeye Joe in Hardcore, or at least the first Deadeye Joe fight you can have. No! I thought that was... I remember thinking that the graphics, whenever Chrono Cross came out, like, it was easily one of the best looking PS1 games at the time. Yeah, I remember the music being like really, really dope. Maybe I should do a playthrough of Contra. I'm not Contra. I'm playing Contra right now. Oh, I'm playing a Contra. I don't know. I do have some lengthy RPG stuff coming up. Like, once I'm done with all the Final Fantasy 1 stuff, I'm going to do Phantasy Star 3. Get the 2 endings there that I didn't get the first time around. I think what's after that I have planned is like one of the Ultimas on the NES. I don't know. I don't know if that would be really appealing to chat or not. But then we're gonna go back to the Phantasy Star 2 remake at some point too, in order to, you know, bring Nay back to life, which that's not gonna be easy. And then I promised somebody that after that I would do Persona 1 on PlayStation 1. Oh, I remember what we're gonna do between Phantasy Star, the Phantasy Stars. I'm gonna go back to Darkest Dungeon to do the DLC and bosses I didn't kill on my first playthrough. It would be Exodus. Persona 1 is one of those RPGs that's always defeated me. Like I've attempted it several times, never could get through it. It was kind of like Phantasy Star 2. Started many playthroughs over the years, always gave up. And I know the better version of Persona 1 currently is the one on the PSP. It's the PlayStation 1 version that I want to beat though. Did I kill it? And Exodus sometimes got getting pretty far, but boy was my NES save shit for it. I've heard, like, I've not played the NES Ultimas, but I know the first two were like designed by like a Japanese team that like blended like Dragon Quest elements into them, and I don't know, that seems neat to me. I've heard they're very difficult though.
Commencing mission.
I also want to do, I need to get around to some of the working designs RPGs. Like Lunar and Bay and what is the one I have on Saturn? Dragon Force. So many games. Man, I'm playing really bad right now. Audio is bad? Okay, I can fix that. Okay, thank you. Should be fixed now. Okay, cool. Is it too loud or too low or sound effects are a lot louder than the music, but I think that's a game thing. Oh yeah, no, that's sometimes an issue I have whenever I'm streaming games that I'm running on my actual PC, because generally if I'm streaming, it's from a console or something. But there are games that I do stream from my computer. And yeah, if that ever happens, like if anything ever gets weird with the audio, just tell me.
Change in strategy.
Oh, god damn it! I always fall there. That fucking crystal. Huber, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Let's fucking go. Oh god, 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 go, go, go!
Under fire. Accelerate. Warning.
What's this? You know what? Oh, that's nice, monkey. What's cool is that you're getting a version that has like the animated cutscenes in it, as well as a bunch of extra like content. That's not the PlayStation 1 version. I would say most versions of Chrono Trigger are great to play, except the PlayStation 1 version. Just I would rather someone not play Chrono Trigger than to play that version. I mean, back in the day it was different because you either had to have it on SNES or PlayStation. And the SNES run had a limited run, so it was always... God damn it, did I really grab machine gun again? Just in time for He-Man. I have the power! I have the power! I'm He-Man! Like one of the dragons from Gradius.
Resuming mission.
Not a bad boss. What happened, Amy? I think Amy's streaming right now, so maybe Amy had bots in her channel and is maybe banning them here too. I mean, those aren't viewers; those are clearly bot names.
Strategy.
Them bots. Okay, thank you for getting that, Amy. Gotta get them bots. Game I'm playing doesn't have a necro, but I named you the same class. Oh, cool, cool. What's the name of the game again, Beast? Oh, I fucking. Shame on me for taking that damage. I gotta be careful, because if I die here, it's game over. Sarzac. I did it! That's a boss from the Contra 3. It was such a cool boss back then, and it's still fucking cool now. Thank you for the GG. Trying not to suck over here. Oh man, okay. How many levels do we have left? I think 2 more. Yeah, 2 more after. Yeah. Ow! Who did that? Cuddly Berry, why? What did I do to you? Throw the bears at me. The big scary bears. Cuddly Bear throwing the bears. Throwing your kind at me. Oh, I took damage. What's up, Cuddly Bear? How are you?
Warning.
I'm doing pretty good. We're just kind of chilling here, just playing some more Contra. Cuddly, we have an end of the month raffle going on, and we're gonna have 2 winners tonight. Whenever the stream wraps up. If you want to enter, just type in !raffle, and you might win something free. Oh, I want heat seeking.
Army acquired. Accelerate. Predatory life form identified. Under fire.
Oh wow, let's just die off the bat. Damn it.
Under fire.
Lovely, I didn't know you streamed. Or maybe I did and maybe I forgot. I didn't know you streamed though. When did you stream Shinmu?
Enemy defeated.
Thunder Drummer, hello. You Thunder Drummer. Her voice has changed because Thunder Drummer is up here. What is going on?
Hey Thunder, what's up, man? How are you? Thunder, we have a raffle going on. Because it's the end of the month. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Thunder. Because you and Kron are both getting really close to it. I put in a commission today for a new bit emote. And it's kind of bizarre, and I think you guys will have a good laugh at it. I'm not going to beat this boss, probably. I'm not exactly sure when the artist will finish it. I just know that she said it'll be sometime in May. Get a game over. This boss is interesting in that it uses attacks that it's had in previous games, but also, like, you see those little spider things that come out, right? That's kind of like fighting the heart in the original Contra. A lot of these enemies have like hybrid mechanics of like older bosses. Something that's nice about laser is it does go all the way across the stream. The screen. Yeah, shit.
Life deducted. Points increased. Accelerating.
Oh my god. Puppy, thank you for the lurk.
Hostile entity detected.
Oh fuck, I lost it.
Resuming mission. Stage clear.
There we go.
Proceeding as ordered.
Oh yeah, that's the original one. If most people have played a Contra, it's probably that one. I think like in the last 10 years they've only like done 2 of these games. It was really kind of a franchise that was like really popular back in like the 80s and 90s, and then it just really lost steam.
Change in strategy.
Oh shit. This is actually a remake of that one, Cuddly. But it's got a lot of stuff added to it. God, am I gonna lose to the Shredder? Yeah, it's a remake of the first one, but it takes a lot of elements from like other games in the franchise. Like you couldn't play as robots in the first one. Hey, don't play like I do. What's up with you? How are you?
Processes.
Give me a shout out real quick.
Weapon acquired.
How well, you're welcome. Well, thanks for coming in here so much. How's your day been? And we do have a raffle going on if you want to get in on that. I think there's just about another hour before it closes. Guy's still there? Yeah.
Under fire.
No! No, no, no! Played a bunch of Contra 3 on SNES with my brothers. Did oh goodness. Professor, have you ever gone back to some of the other games in the series as you've gotten older, or no? Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Let's see. Don't play like I do is sleepy. Actually, it doesn't matter if you're in the continental U.S. or not. I can send stuff to you. Like, I've sent stuff to friends in Canada. I've sent stuff to friends in Europe. I've sent stuff to friends in South America. Some of the stuff's a little trickier, like if we get into gift cards for different regions, but I know ways. This is where we're gonna die. This is absolutely where we're gonna die. We don't have a Denny's where I live. We've got a Waffle House. We've got several Waffle Houses. We have a few IHOPs. No Denny's. Whoa! Close. Oh my god! My greed got me. But I still have level 2 heat seeking. And now I don't. I am almost to the final boss, which is a checkpoint.
Accelerate.
Thank you.
Abel, thank you very much for the 17 month. Jeez. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll get a big shout out for you in just a moment, my friend. I'm almost at a checkpoint. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is ah! So many aliens. Okay. Okay, I made it to the checkpoint. Let's get a big shout out for Fable. Oh. Yay, one of my mods. Thank you, Fable, and thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. How's your day been? What do I want for this fight? We want fire. Alright, let's lose. My day's been pretty good. I got a lot of work done today. Yeah, we're just playing some more of this Contra game because it's pretty badass. I could have avoided that. That was just bad gaming on my part. Okay, that's fine. No, I've not gotten the Konami code. I'm getting one of the hardcore characters. I know that getting that helps you grind easier, but I want one of those characters. That's like more where my focus is right now. I'll probably do that like afterwards though. It's just I really want to play as Brownie.
Warning.
Shit.
Accelerate.
And this part is really hard without a decent ranged weapon. Okay, we want fire and crusher.
Locating deploy required.
Goodness, would you die, please? There we go. Going back between the two NES Contras, don't know them super well. I know the first one really well. That was like one of my favorite games as a little kid. But I don't know the second one that well at all. I've beaten it a few times, but... would like to get better at it, though. Okay, let's go buy Brownie. Oh, my best weapon that time was spread. I haven't used one weapon overload. I forget that's a thing. Those are actually really helpful. Alright, we're gonna buy Brownie. Sentient support bot Brownie is now available. He can be selected in arcade mode. Okay, there he is. I'm stoked over this. Brownie is my favorite character in hardcore on the Genesis. He's much taller here though. Like in the Genesis one, he's like height of R2-D2. Oh, well, he's small looking here too. Or he's a little bit smaller. Or it feels that way. I mean, than like the other characters in this game. Interesting. This is the dash. Okay. You can double jump. Has normal spread, okay. I wonder if this is supposed to be a take on Brownie's classic C weapon. Oh, that's new. I think like Fang has a weapon like this in Contra Hardcore.
Change is good.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you see that?
That's really fucking cool.
Maybe this one.
Standard Crasher or Crush.
Change is good.
Yeah, they definitely sequel baited at the end of the story mode for this. It's the Gradius Ripple. Oh, I got hit. Does not have his little hover. So he really plays differently than he does in the Genesis version.
Maybe this one.
What the fuck? This is neat. I don't think that this is better than like normal homing though. Maybe it's doing like more
Change
damage.
is good. Oh. One down.
We're gonna restart this level. Because I'm doing very, very poorly there, but I'm trying to like learn the character. The machine gun level 2 is really cool. It's the only one that I've seen though, so I want to see what some of the other ones look like.
Let's rock.
I don't like his voice though. I don't like that fire weapon.
Nice one.
See, here's the machine gun level 2. I'm gonna get crushed. It's basically the, well, no, I'm not gonna get it. You just look at this chaos on the screen. Also, just noticed that Brownie only has 4 life bars, and I took him with the +2. So that means normally Brownie only can take 2 hits. This is neat. I don't know how practical this is because it doesn't really go all that far ahead of you. Okay, level 2 spread is just the same as the other characters. Hey Phoenix, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. We unlocked one of the new characters. I'm currently undecided if I like the way that he plays. Well, I've beaten it several times. It's just I'm trying to grind points to unlock extra content. Did I get rid of? No, I didn't get rid of that.
Miss me?
Yeah, I don't like the character's voice. Let's see what. Okay, so it's just quicker. No. It's only got 8 levels. Now, there's lots of different ways you can play it. There's like harder difficulty, arcade, story mode. You can have it on one-hit deaths. So there's like a lot of ways you can play, and there's a lot of characters that all have different like play styles. What do I want here? Yeah, but Brownie does not play at all like what they played like in the Genesis version, and I'm a little bummed out by that. Ooh, Ripple 2.
Where'd you come from? Maybe this one. Oh yeah. Break it down. Break it down.
Is he doing the robot? Did he really just do the robot dance? Okay, that was cute. And thank you for the head pats. That was actually cute. I don't think I like this character though. Oh, who did that? Damn it, I can't look at chat right now. Monster did that to me. Ah, one of the usual culprits. Professor Hammerad. This weapon is a little ridiculous on this level.
Change is good.
I remember most NES games, like when they were new, being anywhere between like $49 to sometimes $59.99.
Nice shot, Brownie.
Like the price of video games remained, you know, in that range for a very, very long time, even with like, you know, inflation. Oh, I got hit by that.
Maybe this one.
No, that's something I want to save for the boss. Oh no! I can't hit some of them. Oh, I can if I get right over it. Okay. Tournaments design? What is tournament?
What did I get? Ooh! Paint is good. Maybe this one. Ooh!
Yeah, I don't remember NES games being like cheap or anything. Hey Neon, hello. Give Neon a shout out. What's going on, Neon? Was a battle royal? What? Was this the weird? There was a weird cell phone Contra that didn't come out in North America. Is that what you're talking about? Neon, how are you? Okay, Ripple 2 is fucking strong as hell. Wait. Is he making Johnny 5 noises? Johnny 5 is alive? Are we really going there? Oh my god, he's making Johnny 5 noises. I don't know how I feel about this. Nice. Are you streaming later today, Neon? That fire weapon is garbage. No, thank you. I do kind of want to see what the level 2 fire weapon is, but not in this stage. Oh, you're streaming now. Well, Neon, we have a raffle going on if you want to enter the raffle. Exclamation raffle, win free things. I was really hoping Brownie was going to have some of their weapons from Hardcore. He's so OP in that game. He's much harder to use than the other characters, though. Yeah. This weapon is really badass, I think. Whenever you get this... Oh, I just lost it. I just lost the level 2 upgrade. Oh my god, I got a game over on stage 2. Wow. I never played with Fang or the other characters all that much. I do know Fang has like that one like fire punch, which it looks like they gave that to Brownie in this game. Speak of the weapon. I mean, Brownie's not punching, but it's basically the effect of that weapon on the Genesis. Oh man, both of these weapons are really slow. I couldn't tell what was going on with fire 2 there. It looks like it goes back a little bit further. I mean, I already lost it. That sucks. Why wouldn't they give this to Fang? I mean, maybe Fang does have it, you know.
Did you see that?
The noises he makes. Oh no, I didn't mean to jump over that. No.
We got trouble. Maybe this one. Change is good.
A communications disruption can mean only one thing. Invasion.
Are you happy it's back, Monkey? It also means you didn't pay your phone bill. Blah, 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 blah. Slimes don't pay bills. Slimes don't pay bills. Hey, Pro and Pro Gaming, what's up? What's up? How are you? Pug, we have a end of the month raffle going on if you want to get in on that. It doesn't have much time left before it closes, so if you want to enter the raffle, please do so. And yeah, what's up, Pug? How are you? All right, Huber, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good dinner tonight.
Maybe this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this weapon at all at level 1. At level 2, it's ridiculous, but I guess if you're playing Brownie, you need to take the thing. Yeah, I don't want to spread. It's probably a better weapon, but I want to play with the new weapons. Yeah, but Pug, how was your day today? Oh God.
Miss me?
I kind of wish I could get my points back and get the werewolf or Gwen Stacy. See, now this is ridiculous. This is so. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh, and now it's gone. Excuse me.
What did I get?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Pug. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow will be a better day for you.
He's died.
Are you doing any gaming tonight?
Game is good. Ouch. Maybe this one. Ow.
Damn it. Ooh. Yeah, this is much harder with Brownie in my opinion. The ripple is good, even at level 1. I feel it's a really solid weapon.
Respawn.
Respawn! Yeah, this is the last call for anybody. If you want to get in on the raffle, go ahead and enter it now. Raffle will probably be closing in about 5 minutes or so. We're not gonna do the drawing until we're wrapping the stream up. Whoa. Ooh, laser 2. I guess that's one way to use it. Just face the opposite direction. Yeah, he's a robot. Very, very different in this game than how he plays in the Genesis one. Like he basically plays as a completely different character here. Let's see if we can get to the boss before we get a game over. That was close. Well, we got to the boss. This is where we die. Oh, it killed me! I mean the giant alien monster, but I didn't see what hit me there. The noise of this weapon is really unpleasant. That's what it sounds like to me.
Nice shot, Brownie.
Did he really just GG himself? Ooh, laser 2. No, no, no!
Got him.
And the raffle has closed. We'll do the drawing for the raffle when we wrap the stream up. I'm going to be going for a little bit longer.
Change is good. Maybe this one.
Wow, it's a monster!
Change is good. Change is good. Maybe this one.
I don't want that.
Change is good. I'm hit. Ouch. Done.
Now he's gonna do the robot dance again. Look at that. Look at it, I said. Look at the robot doing the robot.
Let's go. E.
Ah! Just a reminder, everybody, we will be doing our last Contra Operation Galuga stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. I mean, I might come back to this game at some point, but as far as like the promotional stuff, it's gonna be the last time I last stream for it. Oh my god!
Miss me?
I really like the machine gun weapon on him, but I'm questioning its practicality.
Candy's good.
Maybe this heat-seeking weapon is a little bit better than I thought it would be. Hey, Black Belt. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How's your Tuesday been? Give you a shout out real quickly. How is Dragon Quest VII going? This feels stronger than like normal homing, but it clearly is doing like
Well, hello.
it's slower, but it does like more damage, if that makes sense. Which it should, because that's a simple. I didn't know there were spikes at the top. That's the first time I've noticed that. Oh, Black Belt, are you streaming tonight? Oh no, no, I don't want that. I want that. Nice. Yeah, I think this is a better weapon than the machine gun. The machine gun is neat. It's just the forward range on it is just... Ugh. If you were using the one ability to where you retain your level 2 weapons, I would probably like it a bit more, but I'm not using that right now. Oh shit, I can't see. I could not see where my robot was. No, 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 no. Wow.
Paint is good. Maybe this one.
Go, go, go. Ah! Oh, thank goodness, we got to level up.
Nice climb.
Oh no, really? Oh, that sucks, Black Belt. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure you were in the stream yesterday, yeah?
Paint is good. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. Blazing. With a twist.
Okay, that this got hard because the stupid machine gun is where I need to be. Despawn, please. There we go. I'm pretty sure I had something like that happen in Dot Stream, Professor. I'm pretty good about going into Dot Stream. You know, especially since she does really long streams. It's kind of hard to miss a Dot Stream. And I was up to like almost 40, and then like one day it's just like, you have got one. Your next celebration will be at 3. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? That sucks, Black Belt. I'm sorry. Fucking Twitch needs to fucking figure this shit out. Oh! Is that a game over? Oh, nope.
Can't get rid of us that easy.
Yeah, I really wish that like after you got like over a certain threshold, like say 20, that like Twitch would give you like a freebie or a reprieve if you miss one without losing the streak. Maybe let you keep the streak but not give you like the bonus until the next one, you know. Welcome back, Big Knight. Welcome back. And Thunder Drummer, thank you for the 115 stream streak. Jeez. We unlocked the really sassy robot. He was doing an impression of Johnny 5 earlier. Hey Ark, hello, how are you? Can I get a shout out for Ark, please? Game's going well. We just unlocked the robot not too long ago. And we're having a good time. Let me give Ark a shout out. Oh, Monkey's on top of it. Thank you. Ark, what's going on with you? Did you have a better day today? Or use the ripple. I do like that they put a Gradius weapon in this game. Though I think one of the characters in hardcore uses a ripple attack. I could be wrong about that though. Which just makes it more confusing if another character from hardcore has this ripple attack. Like, why doesn't Brownie have like their weapons from hardcore? Hey, sleep is good. Lots of sleep is very good. I had some good sleep last night. I had a really fucking weird dream, but it was good sleep. god, it's a lot of shit to... Ah! Oh no, he got me! Alas, Ark, that was over the weekend. That wasn't last night. That was over the weekend. No, I was talking about it earlier. I had this fucking weird dream about like one of my close friends was having a heated discussion about Orville Reichenbacher, like the popcorn guy, with George Bush 1. And it was a little bit weirder than that. I wanted to like text my friend immediately this morning, and then I'm like, no, don't tell your friend about that. That's just an awkward thing to tell them. I had a dream about you were talking about the popcorn guy with a dead president. I think this is where we're going to start wrapping the stream up, everybody. I was going to end around this time anyway. Now we will do the drawing for the raffle in a little bit, but why don't we start like winding things down? Because yeah, I normally don't stream on Tuesdays at all, but we're going to do one more of these special Contra streams. We're going to do one more tomorrow. So this is my stream schedule for the rest of the week. One more special promotional stream of Contra Operation Galuga. That'll be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. On Thursday, we'll be finishing Silent Hill, though my Silent Hill stream could start as late as 5:30, just because I have some work stuff that is going to probably keep me in the office a little later than almost usual. Friday, more Final Fantasy at 8, and Saturday, finally, we get to play some Phantasy Star Universe. I've not gotten to play that game since November, so I'm pretty excited about that. Also, I know I've been talking about this a lot, but my upcoming 3-year streamiversary is coming up in about 2 weeks. That's going to be a big 6-day long event. We're going to have 12-hour streams each day starting at noon. I'll be playing a whole bunch of stuff. Like, in fact, if there's a game you would really like me to kind of play for a little bit, I'm not saying I'll play it, but, you might kind of want to, throw a hint my way. And maybe I can make that happen. I mean, Unicorn Overlord is there because of Prignite. Metroid Fusion is there because of Amy. So just hint. There's also going to be a bunch of chance to get like some cool chat incentives, anywhere from like designing pizza to getting to design NSFW art of me. The NSF RE3 remake Discord stream is up there. And there's even an incentive if we make it. All channel points spent during the streamiversary will be completely refunded at the end. So you can like get 2-for-1s if you do like some big redeems during that. But that's going to be coming up. I think starting on the 13th. But yeah, so we're going to raid out in just a little bit. I have an idea who I want to raid if she's still streaming, because I haven't raided her in a while. But I do want to thank everyone that stopped by and hung out and everything. It was a really fun stream. Let me just thank a couple people specifically, and then we'll do the raffle. So I want to thank Kyra for the biddies, Purring Tiger Gaming for the 12-month resub, Kron for the 500 biddies, Mindy8712 for the follow, Tuffymon for the 15-month resub, and Fable1 for the 17th-month resub. Why don't we do that raffle now? So if you don't know how the raffles work here, if you're new to the channel, at the end of every month I do an end of the month raffle. It's my way of giving back to the community. And if we meet the sub goal, then I give out 2 prizes. And generally prizes can range from like Steam games to console gift cards to actual physical Sarzac merch. I do this at the end of every month, so if you're just coming in now, the raffle did close about 15 minutes ago. But I try to do this every month, and just if you stay at it, you're likely to win. All right, so let's go ahead Is this not giving me... Let me refresh it. Why is it not giving me a chance to pick a winner? Let me refresh the thing. One time I accidentally canceled the whole thing, and I felt like a fool. Okay, I just had to refresh it. Alright, winner number 1 is... Ira the Mystic. Hey, Dragon Playing Worm. Can I get a shout out for Dragon, please? Ira the Mystic is winner number 1, and winner number 2 is Neon Axolotl 7. Yay! Really cool people won some stuff. Neon and Kyra, if both of you are there, you are our winners. And if you're not there, I'll reach out to you on Discord or something like that later. I think I have Neon. Yeah, I have Neon on Discord. But yeah, those are going to be our 2 winners for the night. So congratulations. And remember, if you didn't win something this time, I do this at the end of every month. You know, we almost always make our sub goal, because I try to make the sub goals like reasonable. You know, while also trying to like, keep things sustainable and so forth. Okay, well, cool. Well, let's go ahead and wrap the stream up. We will raid out in just a moment, so if you're here, please stick around. I do want to thank my subscribers real quickly. So Kron151, Thunder Drummer, Pro and Pro Gaming, Silhouette, Strawberry Procnane, Show Fox, Mother of Dragons 42, 100 Years Early, Game Lord Nito, Evil Guy 613, Rajan Arlix, Switch Hack, Hungriest Cheetah, Rocker 57, More Cowbell, Kyra the Mystic, Jay Cosney, Pizza Maid, Jervination, Mr. Popinski, Botan Kazama, Roy X, Sunny Delight, Don't Play Like I Do, Ark the Pie King, Tiggy SRK, Denero Mark, Professor Hammerrad, Juno 315, It's Just Bill, Jay Awadi, Dreaming Rain, Sheriff Ram, Mira Waniko, Miss Rubik, Degenerate DD, Nephilia, Cybert Salam, Fabled One, Amy Yazuki, Hehan 454, Kinshin X 1890, Coco G, Melchior Stormseeker, Azura Lightning, Neon Axolotl 7, Shaggy K, Zero Wiseman, Royley 1987, Black Hand of Nod, L Ramses 84, J-Thud 22, Vatun 2, Midnight Moonflower, Lorenzo VD, Velociraptor J, White Fang Copier, God King Pull, Mhuber 76, Jet Mike, Not Very Tall, XMS Invisible XO, The Extreme, Professor Bloom, Cult Mother, Hellfiber, Pylord 90, Bobcat Bry, Poncho Equipped, Labrat 101, Old Blood and Guts, Pig Dark Knight, Dinjin Bash, Gallopin Ghost, Monkey D. Sean, Akitone, Jackdaw 13, Zella Moon Rose, Bristla 1213, 2113, and Phoenix 720. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. Neon, I'm gonna reach out to you on Discord in just a moment. So since I'm wrapping the stream up. All right, let's see. I've not rated this person in a long time, in a while, like 2 months. If they're on, okay, Dot is on. We're gonna raid Dot. I haven't raided Dot in a while. Dot like moved recently, and our schedule's been a little bit different than what used to be. But what is Dot playing? Oh my goodness, Our Pigs. I don't know what this is. But let's go ahead and raid Dot. I can't tell if it's like a new game or like an old game, because it's one of those. It looks like an old game, but it could be one of like those new games made to look like an old game. Anyway, let's go ahead and raid Dot. I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Take care, be good, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Contra Operation Galuga. Have a good night, everybody.